done. Father bless.
There we go. How's that sound instead? Can you hear me now? Okay, so although I can help you level up, all right, what I would recommend is you can take one of my early and mid-game builds and you're good to go. So one of my early and mid-game builds will basically be everything you need. You should never need help leveling up in Diablo, okay, because the game is really easy. So my honest recommendation is if you're not following one of my builds, you should probably try that. Follow that and you'll be good to go. Then there's not much I can do beyond that. The only people I level up with are my VVIP donors or my closest friends. Because otherwise, a lot of people, they try to use content creators for that kind of stuff, and I'm just not down with that, you know? But if you ever become a VIP donor in future, you know, no problem. Hey, River Archer. Yep. Hammer time today, buddy. Just having some fun with my Barb. I do have to restructure their gear, though. Because I've got a lot of damage reduction versus close, but pretty much nothing versus distant. So I'm gonna need to adjust a little bit of that when I get the chance. So I'm gonna look for a better pair of pants. So that's gonna be my goal today. Actually, do I have anything else? No, this one also has damage reduction versus distant. Yeah, I'm probably missing it here. If I can just get a bit more. If I could just get damage reduction distant here, I think that'll be set. That's okay, man. Sometimes life gets in the way, you know? That's how it is. Necromancer should be very easy to level up. Thank you, River Archer. Thank you. What type of gear should you try to look for in a Necromancer? I'm pretty sure I covered that. Did I not? Let me check my Necromancer video. I'm pretty sure I covered that in the late game video. No, I didn't. Okay, fair enough. Gear-wise, all I would say is that you should probably look for damage reduction on your armors, pretty standard. Crit rate on the rings, that's pretty standard. And, well, for the amulet, I would say essence cost reduction is better than cooldown reduction, because you don't really need cooldowns. But on the helmet, you can go for cooldown reduction, attack speed, that's pretty standard as well. But yeah, I would say those are the primary stats. The Necromancer late game video is probably one of the earliest ones I shot, so I think it may be missing that gear bit. Sorry about that. Because if you look at my current late game videos, they all have a gear section. So, what can I do for your donation today, River Archer? What shall be thy request? But yes, my Barb is gonna go smash constantly. Got to do all the smashing. Let's get a wrap easy. Hey, Ruben. Good morning. Alright, let me throw on a beat. I'm gonna go look for one of set of these beats. All I gotta say is, I've never heard this beat before, but I'm still gonna freestyle right out the door for my main man, River Archer, friend of yours. See, everybody thinks that they understand, but they don't know the content creation grind, fam. That's why I'ma stay on my grind, man. So many people think it's all easy, but they'll never ever make something of themselves. In fact, the other day, I got a really weird comment. Somebody said that they could make a build that had so much more damage than mine, but unfortunately, I haven't seen hide or hair of them since that time. So I gotta really ask, why do people not like it when an Asian man don't wear a mask? When I don't want to bow to the system, I'ma just do what I do every day like a system, yeah. I honestly said that just to rhyme, and I know you're laughing along with me and mine. So I hope you enjoyed this freestyle. Thank you so much, River Archer. Good vibes all the while. Maybe next time I'ma do something a little different. But you know I gotta love every single beat that comes my way. It doesn't even matter if I've heard it before, cause that is the rapping stream away. It doesn't matter even if I'm in combat, I'ma still spit stuff right out of my mouth, because that is my format. There you go. That one's for you, pal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate your kind dono. And thank you to all of my active watchers. Appreciate all of y'all. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, now we just gotta get enough aberrant cinders saved up for a chest. As much as I love this armor, it's also very, very clear to me that things are not gonna go well if I don't get more damage reduction distant. Because that's probably the next thing that's actually gonna kill me. So if I can, because I know I'll get a lot of DR close anyway, I'm gonna need DR distant, and then... Actually, if I could get both, that'd be ideal. That's probably going to be my next big goal. Get both. Damage reduction distant, damage reduction close. Let me see if there's anything up top. Need to find a good way there. Okay. Hop. Oh, random drown bell event. Okay. Okay. Right. Now if that event is complete, where is the chest? Okay, it's still there. So we just need a little more for the mystery chest. I always try and earn 2 mystery chests per Helltide. Because if you don't do that, you're wasting efficiency. Okay, just a little bit more, and we're in. Whack. The exploit glyph makes such a difference on both the barbarian as well as the druid. These are the two that really flip the game, so it is pretty awesome. Okay, let's go pick up the chest if it's still there. Fingers crossed that we get the chance. There it is. Okay. Let's say bid farewell. I'm surprised I don't have a goodbye emoji. What? Oh, wait.
Till our roads cross again. Goodbye.
Oh, it increases your movement speed by 10%. Okay, that's pretty cool. I was wondering what bonus I got. I was like, why no bonus? How dare they? Alright, now... Aha. The next chest is somewhere around there. So let's have some fun. Time to find our way there and beat up everything in between. I'm gonna go for the larger open roads because it'll probably be easier to find events, which I will need. Oh, there's a boss over there. Okay, we'll have to beat up the boss and do some events as well. Get enough done along the way. We'll be good to go. Okay, let's head back. Excuse me. Cooldown reduction. No, I didn't finish reading that. But that has cooldown reductions, so it could be very useful. Depending on where the stat rolled, of course. It's got both cooldown reduction and fury cost reduction, but I'd be giving up my defenses, which is probably not a wise idea considering how often I fight above my level. Thorns while berserking. This is not bad. That's for sure. Okay. Double swing. Yeah. Okay. All those are getting scrapped for now because we really don't need them.
I've been starting from nothing.
Until I get more CD. Until I get more.
What's still got some good in it?
Until I get more defenses, probably not a wise decision. Okay, good. Alright, let's head back in. Right. Now. Perfect timing. More people to smack down. Get the taunting going. Take that. For my barb, I think I'm just going to focus on the pants first. Well, if I find anything else useful along the way, I'll take it. But it's definitely pants first. There you go, Necro Boy. Saved you. There. No need to thank me, Necro Boy. You are saved. You are saved by the Barbarian King. Whack. Okay. Hey, Chris. Doing alright? Started stream muted though for some weird reason. I don't know why my thingamabob. Oh, because there was an update, wasn't there? That's right. I remember seeing an update. Like my thingy didn't connect properly. My microphone didn't connect properly, and I was like, what? And then I realized, oh, it's because Logitech had an update. So then, as soon as I started stream, I was actually legit muted. And I was like, okay, well, that sucks. Thankfully, somebody told me, so that's all good. That was my stream start, so I gotta be more careful. I keep forgetting, because the updates are so rare anyway. But when they do happen, they can be quite problematic. But other than that, life is okay. Certainly can't complain when I got my barb. Oh, you know me. I'm always consistent. Gotta stay consistent. Okay, slay the enemies. Easy enough. Oh, look. A human being. Attempting to join me. Yo. Is this an ice shard sorcerers? Level 62, homie. You a higher level than me. And you're telling me you cannot insta-gib elites? Like, yo, bro. That's weak sauce, man. Come on. Take note of the sheer difference in power, bro. One using ice shards. The barbarian just smashing with a hammer. He's using as Hydra too? Okay, bro. It's okay, I'll carry this level 62 guy easy. All he's doing is increasing my workload, but that's fine. These are types of people who never look up a build, never, you know, learn anything, and then they just sort of get into the higher world tiers and they hope to get carried to glory and victory. Tell you, no matter how much good gear drops from them, they'd never even know. So my advice, don't ever be like these people. Be better. When you truly understand your builds, when you understand what to do, you'll always be in a great situation. Look at this guy actually running from combat like, yo, bro, if you have to kite anybody in a Helltide, which is only 2 levels above, yo, you're doing it wrong, homie. You're doing it wrong. Okay? That's disgraceful. If that is legit where you're at, you know, start panicking. Hello, Sir Bane. Interesting to see you around my neck of the woods. Okay. We're gonna continue heading down. Time to get my cinders. Okay, we're about 75 away from the mystery chest. We will pick up the mystery chest as soon as we hit that. Then we're getting back into the nightmare dungeons because I really want to level up all of the... I really want to finish maxing out my crusher. Since unlike the druid, my exploit glyph is already activated. I swear, the druid is so strong, but having to invest in exploit first and max it before you even see the benefit is a real dampener on DPS up to literally like level 70. I mean, you'd hit it about 65, but still, that's overall annoying. Diablo's very good. Diablo is the best. Let me see. Is the chest still there? Yep, should be. Okay, so we'll keep running over while we farm the rest. Ooh, I see an event. Let's go touch it. Helltides are always great for ovals. Whack. You'll have a fun time. It's a great game. Is there a boss following me? Yep, there is. Dead. Not like you can even hurt me anyway. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, let's clear up this event. That should give me plenty. And thank you to everybody keeping the sound on. Appreciate that. Alright, just gotta save this Wanderer. Yep, I'm killing the fiends for you, Wanderer. No problem. You are not in danger with my awesome barb here. Okay, suppressor. Cleared. I do. But it's only for my biggest supporters and VIP donors, so it's not a general access. And with good reason. Obviously, forgive me for saying this, but I'm very different from the old days. I only welcome the top supporters in, because there's no reason for me to associate with most people. Keeps me out of trouble and keeps me in my lane. Yep. General Discord is not for me.
It's over.
Okay. Okay, we've got the 175. Let's go get our mystery chest, and then it's off to Nightmare Dungeons. I try to spend the minimum amount of time doing stuff, because if you waste too much time on an activity... Oh my god, who dropped a crude ruby? If you waste too much time on an activity, you're not going to have enough time to level all your other shenanigans up. So, spend the minimum time doing Helltides, get your 2 chests, get the hell out. And let's pray for some good pants. I'm gonna try and pray for a perfect stat roll on pants. Open sesame! Perfect stat roll on pants and armor. If I could get a perfect stat roll on armor, I think I may actually dump the Rage of Harrogath because I don't really need it as a unique. Do I still have the DR on basic? Oh, apparently not. Okay, yeah, DR on basic might actually be way more worth it. Because that would be a huge... I could literally just avoid the use of later DRs if I have that. It's not like Rage of Harrogath is that good. So, okay. Off we go. Yep, Barb is designed exactly for that. That's why my Barb build is out in the world. As long as people follow it, easy to hit about 500,000 in crits. Okay, over here. Now, what do we have? If I ever need more fortify, this would actually be really good to have. But I'm not going to have that now because I have to see what kind of slots I have later on. Comparison. My rings are better, so forget that. My rings are higher tier anyway, so I don't really need that. Now, damage reduction from distant enemies. Not ideal enough yet. I'll look for one with a higher power overall if I can. But I think I'll focus on chest piece and legs. Good idea. Okay, this one I don't really care about. My helmet is pretty much set. My helmet is pretty much set for fast fortify, so that's good enough for now. Okay. Let's go. Both the Helltides are like we've cleared both the mystery chest and the Helltide. What is my highest tier consumable? Let's consume a nice 18 and see how that feels. I need to gauge where my limit's gonna be. If I can hit around 18, 19, that should be good enough. I'm just gonna spam all the XP into my Crusher Glyph. And as always, we kindly thank all of the lovely people who are watching with the sound on. Appreciate you guys making me rent this month. This is the way. Okay. Alright, we're in. What are the affixes? Just blood blisters. Not even a problem. Okay. Yeah, tier 18 I think is ideal for me right now. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna tell you now, it's crazy how much DR on basic matters. If you can ever get a good one. Okay, the elite's down. As long as you always maximize, you will hit for huge amounts. But try not to fail your maximization. If you fail your maximization, you're not gonna hit for anything at all. go. Okay, settled. On to the next. Right. Ah, Flawless Skull, my favorite. Yeah, I might actually just remove one of the diamonds. See the feeling? And then put a Flawless Skull in there. And see the potency. Because resistances are nice, but they're really not going to help me very much. Okay. The last enemy is like literally up there. Right, that works. Whack. Thank you for subscribing, Sheldon. Welcome. We welcome you to the Robot Nation. There we are. Now, there aren't any real elites here, which is fine, but I just wanted to make sure that we got through that as easy as possible. So I don't hesitate from using Wrath of the Berserker or anything else if it'll get me the unstoppables I need, because CC is the worst thing, and it is your biggest fear. World tier 3 and 4. Okay. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. Smack down the shambling corpse. Calm down, Blood Blister. Calm down. Now, what's over here? Goodbye, bloated corpse fiend.
You there! We came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here.
Are these guys T-posing? Look at these two T-posing.
Do it alone.
Okay, first of all, shambling corpses, why don't you all come into me, alright? Oh wow, those adventurers got insta-gibbed like, yo, calm down. Oh, they're all dead. Like, hey. Like, I've never seen adventurers die that quickly. So that's wild. But then again, I guess when the corpses detonate as well, I suppose they don't really stand too much of a chance. Shame. I would have liked the extra obels. Okay, those elites with the frost affixes, be very, very careful. They will hurt you plenty. Go. I can survive. Looks like those poor fellas can't. I did, however, get some more flawless rubies. I'm gonna chuck them into my gear. There's the suppressor. Hey, suppressor down. Thank you for the sacred broadsword. Yes, flawless ruby. Okay, suppressor minion. Give me that sacred javelin. There we are. Capre, as long as you've unlocked the mount on one character, it's unlocked account wide, so you can literally start a new character and you'll have the mount right at the start. So once you've done the quest once and you've unlocked your mount, you will have the mount throughout the rest of your game. So yeah, play the campaign, you can unlock the mount at the start of Act 4. Oh, excuse me. And then immediately you have it unlocked on your entire account. And you can use it all over the place. But of course, after you finish the campaign, you can also skip campaigns, so at least you don't have to ever do that again. Will the quest still appear? I don't recall it doing so. Because it only appeared for the first character that I made. Yeah, it only appeared on the first character I made, but I mean, is there a reason you need it to appear again? If you've already unlocked it, I don't think you need it to appear again, right? So, but I can't recall because for the other ones, I skipped campaign. I did it once and then never again, so I wouldn't be able to give you a proper answer. So I apologize for that. I see. Yeah, I had a feeling it wouldn't appear again because it's an account-wide unlock, so it I figured it shouldn't appear again, but since I couldn't confirm it, thanks for confirming, Chris. You're welcome. But also, lol, Capri. He's a replayer. He's one of them replayers. The kind of person that would go through the storyline again. Shun him. Shun the weirdo. Nah, I'm kidding. Although, yeah. I haven't seen most people do that, but that is interesting. The only time I did that was because I didn't know I could skip. Then I learned the hard way. And then I finally skipped. I never looked back. Because I love the story, don't get me wrong, but I've got no urge to replay it again. It's too long and too annoying when you're focusing on gearing and leveling. LOL. He enjoys playing the story. Shun him. Shun the weirdo. But anyway, there's nothing wrong with that. You should always enjoy whatever you enjoy. Time to yell for the hit points. Now, I just need one more languishing corpse. I don't know where, but I'll find one. Somewhere over the rainbow. There you are! The shrine I love most is the channeling shrine. Just because you literally get to hammer down repeatedly. It's beautiful. Okay, allocate all the XP to that. Let's head back. The mount will be retained, dude. They won't reset that. They're not gonna make people play the storyline again. If they do, it's gonna be a very, very stupid move from them. So, much like with other Diablos, most likely you'll be able to start a seasonal character and start in so-called adventure mode, meaning skip the campaign. You should be able to do that, assuming that you've already finished it once. Then they'll give you that option, which is the most likely choice that I think they will make. Because if they were to make some other choice, I think they would get very judged very quickly. This chest armor, it sucks. Because as much as I love damage reduction while fortified, this is not useful to me. I need DR close, DR far. This one is okay. It's got good DR distant, but it's got dodge chance close. I'm gonna try and reroll that, just cause it looks promising. This one's gone. This one's also got all stats though. I'll try and reroll this one as well, see which one comes out better. Cooldown reduction here is good.
Good salvage.
This one's a no-no, the rest are no-nos.
Very nice.
I love these flawless skulls. Let's go try what'll happen if I pop out all the diamonds, right? And we're gonna put in skulls, all the flawless ones that I just obtained. We're gonna try that. Shuck it. Shuck it. Skull and skull. Let's go all skulls.
I thank you.
And you know what? Just because I'm that much of a badass,
Beautifully cut.
I am going to also unsocket you and unsocket you. And guess what goes in? Flawless. Boom. Put this one in here and I'll sell the other ruby. Yep, this looks fine to me. Hello, Hoopa. How you doing? No problem, Zach. I'm happy to deliver, my dude. And all you gotta do is just, hey, keep my stream on with the sound, even at the lowest setting, and I'm happy, man. Thank you. Thank you very much for supporting. But yeah, listen. A lot of people will claim Rend is great, Rend is strong, Rend is powerful. But you've seen the results for yourself, right? This is why I always tell people, sometimes you can't just trust somebody because they're a content creator. Like me, what I always do is I test it myself. I physically will test it because I know for a fact that if I don't do that, then I'm not going to be able to... Oh, this one rolled damage close. Okay, ladies and gents. Okay, ladies and gents. A plan I have Exactly, and that is one of the biggest downsides, I can tell you that. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. I genuinely am not. Like I said, a lot of people think it's great, and I'm like, hey man, if you think it's great, you know, I think you're great. And I'm happy for you, I really am. But you know, it's even greater if you just don't take any damage to begin with. Bada bing, bada boom. But also, there are many situations where you just can't tell someone something because they believe so strongly that, you know, their way is right. So, yeah. If that is what they wish to believe. Okay. Let's first start this by adjusting a few things. Then we'll go further from there. Did I not store some of the damage reduction ones? I'll take this. This 3-second one should be fine. And if I find more along the way, I will use it well. Okay, great. We're gonna have to first upgrade this and get 2 sockets in it. Let's add sockets because I got so many prisms anyway, I don't really care. So we'll add the sockets. We'll chuck some lovely rubies in. So we're gonna do exactly that. Chuck in. Chuck in. Get off of the chair. And then we will now slam this with upgrades. Upgrade. Okay. Perfection. Now we have the same damage reduction close and the damage reduction far. Okay, now all that's left is to remove this and remove this. Hey Astro, what's up? Okay, we are just barely making it on several of these stats, so we just want to make sure that none of our stats were drastically affected. Yeah, I know everything's still fine, so we're all good. Okay, the extra stats don't really matter. They're just for reaching bonuses, which we want to ensure that we do. Okay, so we're good to go on that. Let's now give it a legendary aspect. And let's try it all. No problem, Mastro. Happy to help. The Bold Chieftain is very, very rare, my dude. OG, it's very, very rare. So I happen to have one. And that's the only reason I cannot get rid of this ring. Because I have one. That's my life right there. So you know, you're not alone. Okay, now we're gonna go without the armor aspect, which is gonna suck goat bums. But with the DR 20%, we should be fine. So 3 seconds, DR 20 should be perfectly able. Okay, there are no events or anything like that, which is okay with me. We just cleared the 18. Let's hit another 18 to get a feel. Alright, and we're gonna consume a potion obviously as well. We'll just consume that weak one because it doesn't really matter what type of potion we take, right? Actually, let me just travel here as well just to see what is over there. I'm almost wondering if there's a waypoint there. But actually, right, Zach, just to come back to the previous topic, sorry, I was distracted by my gear and all, but with the Ren builds, right, you're supposed to, like, Rupture is the main way that you deal damage, if I'm not wrong. it's one of these skills here because it's on a fairly short cooldown. Yeah, it's only on a... If you have got cooldown reductions, right, you can basically take off an entire second off this. So basically you're supposed to use that for like big damage on bosses or something like that. But for me, I don't agree with it. Like, I think at most, if I really wanted to use that type of build, I would probably run like a Rupture Thorns type build with Razor Plate and all that. But that's a very, very endgame type build, you know? Whereas Hammer of the Ancients is very simple and easy. That's why a lot of people who post builds, they don't post it along the way. Maybe it's because it's too much trouble or they undervalue how important it is for the newbies. But for me, I'm like, you know, you can't do that. That's why, like, you know, I mean, I wholly agree with you. I test things and then deliver them because it's pointless, in my honest opinion. It is absolutely pointless for anyone to say, hey, this is my build, and then you're at level 100 with perfect gear. Like, nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna care, and you're not gonna cultivate an audience by only doing things at the highest level. Like, this is the problem with many other games as well that I've created content for, and the main reason I always become successful with most of these games, although I've never become big, I usually do get decent viewership on most of those games, and it's because of the fact that I always cater to all skill levels. It can't just be the final level, you know what I'm saying? Because the player base is made up of everybody in all sorts of different levels, and that is why, you know, you have to have something for, okay, so what does this person do at this stage of the game, and then what do they do at the next stage of the game, you know? So that's why next week when I work on the Rogue, or maybe later this week, I don't know, depends on, you know, what kind of free time I have. But if I start the Rogue next week and I actually like go into it and work on it, what I'm gonna do is, of course, early mid-game build like I always do. I'm gonna have all that sorted out. I'm gonna have a leveling guide for it, and then, you know, the late game vids will always have the gear, legendary aspects, all that kind of stuff. And when I do that, I make sure that even if I'm slower than others, you know, and I don't get to put out content as fast, because I think a lot of people just want to be the first to put out the content, not realizing that you need to cultivate trust with your audience. And that's why I don't care if I'm the latest to put out the content, as long as my content is the best, or rather the most suitable for people, my content will win. So I play the long game. Even if it means lower viewership in the short term, the longer game is better in my opinion. So I'm going to try and make sure that that's always the case. And Astro, you should start in World Tier 2 and then you should hit World Tier 3 as soon as you can. So, like for example with my Barbarian, I was able to clear the Capstone Dungeon at about level 44. So, basically 3 levels after you clear the Capstone Dungeon, alright, you can go into the next World Tier. Or, if you clear it late, for example, if I cleared my Capstone Dungeon at level 47, right? The base enemies in the next World Tier are always 3 levels higher than you. Are always 3 levels higher than the Capstone Dungeon. So Capstone Dungeon is level 50. That means the weakest enemy in World Tier 3 is level 53, right? This is a fact. You can check this if you want. But that means that if I want to enter the next World Tier, okay, so from going from World Tier 2 to 3, I will enter at a level where 53 is comfortable for me. So my Barbarian entered at level 48. Now granted, I was playing with my girl at the time, but that was when it was just very comfortable for me to also, like, you know, work with her, protect her as the tank, and make sure that, you know, she had a good time with me. Then yeah, no problem. You know, that's just basically what you should do. So that is the general strategy that I use when going through my characters. And that's the same strategy I'm going to apply in Season 1. So those of you who were there, you know, during the start of Season 1 when I start my run, will be able to see that as well. Only the first time you're playing... So if you have never beaten the campaign before, you should beat that ASAP. You should always clear your campaign by the time you're around level 44. If it's your first time playing, I can understand, like, some people take time, you know. It's okay to beat it after level 50, it's fine. but your character will be slightly weaker when they first get into World Tier 3. So that's just a heads up from me, alright? You have to think about your gearing as well. So at the very least, even if you're taking your time with the campaign, make sure you're doing it in World Tier 2 so that your gear is ready. But yeah, after you beat the campaign, you know, you're good to go. Then you can, you know, get into World Tier 3 and have an easy time. You're almost to the end, so you're not too far off. I would say rush Act 5 if you're comfortable. And then you should finish out the game at level 48 or so. And that should be perfectly fine for you. But if you still want to take your time, you know, don't worry about it. If it's your first character, you can do it in a relaxed manner. But you must beat the campaign to do the capstone for the first time. After that, like for example, once you do the skip campaign option when you're creating a character, or later on, you can, like, you've beaten it once, you can skip it, right? Once you hit the skip campaign option, the capstone is available right from level 1. If you wanted to, you could walk into a capstone dungeon at level 1 and do it. But I would advise against it. I would genuinely advise against it, but I mean, you know, your choice. Of course I do. Of course I do. Have you not seen the video? It was released yesterday, my friend. So you might want to check that out because I released the video yesterday. In fact, it is the latest video on my channel. So if you have not yet done so, please turn notifications on. All right? If you think that you're going to get spam with notifications, no, you won't. Okay? There are only 2 notifications per day usually, which is for both my streams. All right? So make sure that you go to my channel and there's a little bell icon. Make sure you set the bell icon to all notifications. That way you will never miss anything on my channel. Yeah, please, make sure you hit the bell notification. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel. The more people that hit the bell notification, the higher I go in the algorithm. Just so you know. So always set the bell notification to all notifications. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. You do so, I'll be very happy. And thank you to everybody keeping the streams with sound on. Okay? You're helping me make rent. 18 active viewers. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, of course. I actually used the build without it. Just like when I tested it, I used the build without it. But because it's so convenient and because it comes from a dungeon, I was like, there's no reason for people not to have it because they can just go to a dungeon and get it. And you can upgrade any item to a legendary. You don't have to wait for a legendary amulet. So I figured it would be better to put that aspect in because I figure it's core. You know, it's core to the build and it makes your life convenient since, like I said, you can just get it out of a dungeon. Then get it out of a dungeon, just throw it in, you know? You're good to go. You're good to go. Right. Oh, I don't need to go back there, do I? So I'll go forward instead. My advice is that you will learn later on that you don't need to hoard because legendaries are super common in World Tier 3. So even the rarest aspects, you'll get them really fast. Alright? World Tier 3 though. That's kind of the difference. You need to be in World Tier 3. This is why I tell people you got to take advantage early on. In fact, I've got so many legendary aspects that at first I started hoarding, but the more experience that I've gotten with this game, and now that I'm in my like 3rd week, I guess, I've learned that I just dump. I just dump because I know I'm gonna find it again. Even if I want to change builds or have an alternate build later, there are so many legendary aspects that are actually quite useless, and some are only useful on certain characters because those particular characters, like for example the Barb. The Barb is one of the few that can make use of a lot of really outlandish aspects because he's got so many aspect slots. Because the Barb is one of the few characters where he does not need a unique. The unique is actually quite worthless on the Barb. You know, so you don't actually need one. And for that reason, you can literally You can literally compromise on that and still survive really well. The rogue has a similar thing because the rogue has 3 weapons in total. Granted, 2 of them have to be one-handed, but still, the ability to use 3 weapons is really, really freaking awesome. And there's no reason not to have that, you know what I'm saying? So I love that. And you can get a huge amount of DRs all over the place. It's great. Hey, Atomic, thank you very much. Now you tell me, all right? Do you want a freestyle? Do you want a freestyle rap with your name in it? Or would you prefer a sea shanty? I always do either one for my tippers, supporters, donors. Thank you very much for feeding my family and helping me make rent this month. I appreciate it. You know, like I said, I can't wait. Once I get to the 30 viewers, I know for a fact. All right, once I average that 30, rent every month is gonna be cleared, and that's gonna be a huge help. But in the meantime, thank you everybody for helping out with like little donations here and there. Means a lot. Means the world that you think I'm worth it. Oh crap! I almost died. Got too excited. Got too excited, so I almost died there. You've never heard of sea shanty? You ever played Assassin's Creed? You know, the Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I've never played it myself, but basically, you know, while they're sailing on the sea, they'll sing all these sailing songs, the really old ones. I almost want to say medieval times, but it's not medieval times. It was you know, when they used to have those wooden ships, you're sailing on the seas, the sailors would just sing. Those are sea shanties. So if you haven't heard of sea shanty before, no problem. I got you. Let me pull up now. When I do this, I have authentic pirate ship sounds in the background. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, for you, I have to do the most famous one. This one is because everybody knows this one. All right. Y'all ready? Here we go. This one is for Atomic. Sea shanty in the middle of a dungeon. With authentic ship sounds in the background. Here we go. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We swear by rote for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. So yeah, that one is... Now, I sang my version, but yeah. That one is usually the most famous. So thank you very much again. Donation appreciated. Gotta love all the random sea shanties. They're great. Oh. Let me switch back to my rain sounds. I love the pirate ship ambiance, but I find it best only for the sea shanties. Usually when I'm just playing video games, the rain sounds are the best. Oh, I love the sea shanties. Like, I never played Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but I heard the sea shanties, and they're just so good for relaxation, so... Heck, my wife loves it when I sing the sea shanties, so I learned a few. They're fun. Yeah, they're great. They're great, you know? A lot of people started liking sea shanties solely from that game, from that particular game, but the other reason I like them is also because a lot of people did metal covers for like some of them, and I really liked them. Like, I think one of my favorites is Randy Dandy O. Now that one, when you hear the metal cover of that one, is so good. So yeah, I love all those. Those are fun. Okay. I still need a better amulet. This one has fury cost reduction. Damage from distant enemies, which is really, really good. I think I will try and roll cooldowns on this. Let's attempt it, shall we? Let's attempt it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Last of Barrett's Privateers. Okay. I'm always willing to learn a new one. You know, recently I learned Whiskey for my Johnny-O. That one was fun. So I might check that out, you know? Sounds like it'll be a fun time. Okay, first and foremost, we're now going to try what's gonna happen if I take this. Okay, first of all, this one sucks, but that's fine. That's okay. First enchant. Second one. Okay. I'm gonna gamble until I go broke if I have to. Because I want cooldown reductions. Nope. One more time. Nope. One more time. I don't care. Oh, movement speed. Okay, one more time. One more time. Cooldown reduction. It's the lowest possible value, but I'll take it because we didn't have any before. Okay. Some is better than none. And now I spent literally all of my gold. I mean, I can get it back again easy, but still. Okay, and then... that's right, we should make it legendary. So let's go do exactly that. Time for us to make it a legendary. So... what we're gonna do first and foremost is extract this one. I've been waiting to do that. And then we will chuck it in here. So aspect. Boom, from inventory. Boop. And then boop. Okay, so now this is ready. That there. Then we'll head to the jewelers. Okay, from the jewelers, we'll upgrade this to max.
What color?
I'll need to hit another Helltide later. And then we'll add a socket to this, of course. Perfect. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Huge, massive cooldown reductions. Then we will go and remove the original one.
See some steel you need. Better than starting from nothing.
Nope, the current sword I have is better. I'll wait for a really, really strong sword. If one comes up. Two-handed sword is probably the only thing that I'm keen on right now. other than a really strong chest piece
What's
item.
still got some good in it.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for a really strong chest piece item, but now this will do. Okay, good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd that go? Alright, now we sell, 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 sell.
Show your teeth.
I'm gonna put away the gem in my storage because it's really good, but we don't really need to worry about it for now. So that can go there. What was this supposed to be for? Oh, I can use this on a different class, couldn't I? This one is both close and distant. Very nice. I'll save this for a character that really needs it. Probably the rogue. That'll be a good one. Okay, onward. Onward to glory. And once again, thank you to all my active watchers. Oh, we'd finished the dungeon. Whoops. Slight failure on my part. I thought we hadn't finished it. Okay. Now. No Helltide and no real events, so we don't need to be concerned. What we'll do is we'll head in there. Do I have any more of the tier 18 stuff? Why, yes I do. And at the same time, we should probably pop a potion that we happen to have spare. This'll do. Now, where is that dungeon? Ah, here it is. Okay, we'll teleport to the other location. Alright. Still have never done that one other dungeon. Ever. I should at some point, but we'll see. Okay, 1 second. I'm just saving a very crucial article because this one's very important. Sorry, I had to check something crucial. And now that I've checked it, I'm satisfied. Whacked. Oh, they had a suppressor. I was thinking my big hit didn't do damage. What? Then I realized, freaking suppressor. Hate them suppressors. I hate them all. Actually thinking about it, do I even need... Flawless ruby. Flawless sapphire. Okay, still need to find the other sanguine channeler. Don't know where they are, but I will find them and hunt them down. Ah, there they are. Whack. Okay, elite deleted. Now that we've deleted the elite, we shall head up north. You know, every time you enter this dungeon, that poor person right at the start will always die. Poor fella. Been consumed by those weird plague things every single time. I see you. That was a nice 500,000 crit. Happiness. Okay, smashed. 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 Yeah. Now that is a beauty. Okay, we've cleared up all that. Aha. Okay, not aha. Gotta find the villager. The one with the right key. No, I had such a good nap and then dinner. So, minorly sleepy. That and I love rain sounds. Keeps me nice, calm, and collected. Okay, that villager didn't have it either, so we're just missing one random villager somewhere. Who has the key? Key of destruction. Okay, it must be that way then. I see that roughly that side is where it needs to be. Aha. Laboratory key found. Righto. Now you know what to do. We go. Easy. One second. One-handed sword expertise. Okay, open up the chest. Wackadoo. Okay, got my fury. And my fortify. Perfect. Okay. What's in the chest? Nothing useful. Sad. Okay, 2 enemies remain. I just love the fact that lunging strike can literally just take you across. Like no problems at all. Just fly across the map, smack your opponent down. No concern at all. Just fly and smack. Okay, both these can be sold off. We don't need them. Crusher, please power up. Thank you. Almost there. Almost there.
that.
Nope.
I can break that down.
Nope. Okay, the rest I can sell.
I've the best of everything.
Flawless rubies, though. How much will it cost me to unsock it? Oh, there's a small fee to pay. Doesn't really matter though. Bing. Okay, full of flawless rubies now. I should do the weapon too.
Fair travels.
Okay, good, we're set. Now for the next dungeon. Let's see, we've got more tier 18s. Any events going on? There's just Gathering Legion, but we really don't care about that. So, in we go. I'll just keep hitting them 18s. I will enjoy the slaughter. Let's go. Time for the slaughter melon. The only thing left would be for another Helltide to pop. You know, Helltides are such great XP. I freaking love them. They are good. That was me trying to gain fury by trying to gain fury by desperately whacking away and getting them to hit me. It did not work out in my favor. Mostly because they all died before they could even hit. More flawless rubies, which are great. Take the boots for sale. You know what? I really just hate seeing that thing follow me. It's always floating creepily. Some kind of creepy stone stalker. Get away from me, stone stalker. How dare you? How dareth thou? He slammeth. Hey. Okay, we good. Head down. And thank you to the 12 active viewers. Appreciate you guys keeping that sound on for me. All right, means a lot, means a lot. All right, smack. Gonna be making rent. Of course, you should, but like once you're done leveling. So for example, you're using the mid-game build, right? Once you hit about level 44 or so, you can switch over to the late game version. Because if you feel comfortable enough, the late game version is more for World Tier 3. But it depends on how quickly you get into World Tier 3 and also your gearing, comfort level. Because for the late game version to work, you're going to need to also have your legendary aspects ready. Especially the ones where, you know, you reduce damage, things like that. All of that is pretty crucial, because if you don't have that, then you will have a rougher time. So yeah, if you're level 50 now, you should be ramping up for World Tier 3. So yeah, you should definitely switch over, dude. Because the mid-game version is like it's for mid-game. It's for while you're still doing the campaign, leveling up. In that case, AoE is more important. Because your goal is not to kill the enemies at the fastest possible pace, and you're most likely only going to be in World Tier 2, so you're pretty okay in that regard. But when you actually go past that, you know, that's when it gets crazy, and you know, you have to really think, okay, do I need to change over? Basically, as soon as I got to World Tier 3, right, I changed over because I knew that the enemies would not only have more CCs, but they would also require more single target damage. The core ones, yes. The core ones, yes. Like I said, there are some extras that you may not get out of dungeons, but you can still make good use of them. But even if they're all farmable in dungeons, please remember one thing, right? You don't want to just use the ones from the dungeons, because the ones you get out of the dungeon are the base version, meaning they have the lowest possible stats. So in order to really make your character strong, you still want to be able, like, you can farm legendaries very easily in World Tier 3. Like, you always have legendaries. So, and if they happen to drop one of the ones that you're using, make sure to extract it, especially if it's a good one. Extract it, and then you can put it on one of the pieces of gear you're using. That is my biggest advice. Okay, so this question is indeed answered in the late game build video. If you haven't checked out the late game barb video, you should definitely check that out. Because especially the gear section, Zach will explain that in a bit more detail to you. However, what I will say is that, long story short, yeah, you're right. It will just act as a stat stick. So, for example, here I only use the two-handed bludgeoning mace because of my passives. So only DPS per second on the mace matters. These other three, I don't care what their DPS per second is. That is irrelevant. Only the stats matter. You see? So, yeah, I hope that that helps to clarify things.
Be careful.
So even now, I'm always checking aspects, seeing if there's anything in particular that's really, really good. Then I might keep one of those, you know?
Wouldn't have made it without you. You are too late to stop their glorious transformation. Bless you. Looks like You will never have it.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Help, please!
Dude, this thing is bugged. I can't even help the person. How am I supposed to help you, bro? Explain how I'm supposed to help you when you are literally like I have nothing to interact with. LOL, this is so sad. I don't have an ice shards build, dude. I've only ever played lightning sorcerer. So, are you sure you are speaking to the correct streamer? Because I have never done an ice shards build, dude. I only have one build on my channel, which is lightning. So, not quite sure who you're referring to, but there's no ice shards here. Dude, that was for the beta. If it's 2 months ago, that's for the beta, man. You should not be using that. That was designed way back when because after the beta they changed a lot about the sorcerer, so you should not be referring to that. That is totally incorrect, because the beta was a very different time. They made a lot of changes after that to a lot of different stuff, so do not touch that. Do not touch that with a 10-foot pole, because it will fail utterly. Well, that is more or less my experience with it, but I mean, if you're using it and still doing well, then I'm very impressed, because that one should not, as far as I know, based on how the game is now and how much they nerfed the sorcerer, it should not be doing that. Hey yo, hold on. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second. This thing is actually really good.
You can take what's left.
Holy shiitake mushrooms. This is actually really good. Do I have an exploiter's aspect? I need to find exploiter's aspect right now. I have to have one somewhere. No. Yes, this will do. What you will do is you will do the Tree of Whispers. So Tree of Whispers will have certain dungeons that are marked on the map. What I just do, and you can check this out next week when I talk about it while I'm doing the rogue, so that you guys can also understand. What I basically do is I just go around and I'll look for all the dungeons with Tree of Whispers. I'll clear those constantly and then get the bonus XP from Tree of Whispers. And I'll just do that endlessly. And if there are events on the map, I'll take care of them as well. But you don't need to worry too much about renown. Basically, the first thing you do is just ride around the map, unlocking the full map. So like if I'm in Kilvashad, right, I'll just go unlock all of the stuff, clear all the strongholds, and hit the dungeons. Basically, I start doing that once I'm about level 20, but yeah, it's not too difficult. All you do is ride around, get the map unlocked, but the fog is really annoying. So one of the things that they're going to do is make sure that that is lifted for season 1, which is going to be very helpful because god, that is a pain in the ass. And I would not want to do that even if I was suffering tremendously. I'm going to toss aside this frostburn because it's literally useless. Doe William, no. I only add aspects when I'm in World Tier 3 and after I find good gear. So only once I've got my sacred gear do I bother with the aspects. I do add aspects early, but only if I can get another copy of it. So for example, if it's an aspect from a dungeon, I'll put it in as early as level 50 because you have unlimited copies of those. Although they're just the base version, then as I get upgraded versions, I save it for my sacred gear. Then I start putting it on my sacred gear. So that's basically what you should do. Okay. Let's have some fun with this. I'm going to transform these boots into super, super deadly items. First and foremost, they're going to need some upgrades. Let me go reroll them first. I'll reroll their stats, and then if I can get fury cost reduction, I'd be very grateful, but if I can't, that's okay. I already have movement speed, so... Well, hello. Okay. This goes in here. This lightning resistance is bull. Berserking duration's okay. One more gamble. Fury cost reduction. I'd rather take that. And the fury cost reduction is base, but that's fine. Some is better than none for now. Because it's not even ancestral, so I'm not gonna push it too hard. No problem, Doe William. Happy to help. Happy to help. I usually work on aspects only after level 50, so that I can really know what I'm doing. Okay, now we're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna put this in here. Okay, we're gonna upgrade it to max. Right? Once this is maxed out, yeah, we've got huge movement speed on this, so we don't need to care so much. Although we do lose out a bit of strength, but that's fine. We will salvage this for the materials, and then now this is where the fun begins. We're gonna put the most important exploiters aspect on it. Exploiters aspect is one of the strongest, so it's always very good to have. Okay, now item. Oops, sorry. Extract this first. Okay, we now have exploiters. Exploiters aspect, like I said, is one of the most crucial aspects in the game. A lot of people forget about it or they don't think about it, but it is actually very, very good. So I started abusing it very recently and it is so good. Now, of course, ideally I want the 50% version, but this 26% will have to do. Okay, now the 26% multiplicative damage bonus is useful, so here we are. We now have exploiter boots.
Father bless.
Okay, we are strong and we are ready. And thank you to all of my active viewers. Keep the sound on. Keep the sound on and you'll be helping me to make rent. I'll be very, very grateful. The more you keep the sound on, the better.
Came apart nicely.
Sad for that frostburn to go, but I really don't need it. Okay, now we're gonna need cash, so
I'll take it.
time to sell all of that. Now we go back in. Oh, Did we already finish this? Whoops. Alright, back out. Sometimes I seriously forget whether we finished the dungeon or not. But wow, those were some seriously good boots. My dude's gonna run like hell. Okay. I have a lot of low tier ones that I don't care about. Let's do a tier 19. There it is. Travel to the Hidden Overlook. But you know, I'm just really glad that I can be here and help people enjoy the game. Let's go. Let's go. Tell you one thing, perfectly statted gear is so good. So good. Let's go, let's go. Time to rock and roll. Yeah. Okay. Now. One teeny tiny second, 1 minute. I just needed to adjust something really quickly, and now it's set. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't adjust. 1 tiny second again. Bear with me, I promise you, it will not take long. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Why, King? Why do you want to troll me? Huh? Shall I hit the ban button on you, buddy? When I actually get to that number, I will let you say that. Bro, I'd have to be a moron not to be able to see my own statistics while I'm streaming. How I wish, my friend, how I wish. Will indeed be nice to get there someday. Take it slow and steady. Like I said, I need both my morning streams and my night streams to both hit the 20 average at least, minimum. Then I'll think about that 30. And of course, we gotta account for fluctuations. So like, realistically speaking, the fluctuations would probably be about, some days would be like 26, but the highs should be like 38, and then that'll be like a 30 average for both. Morning stream looks like it might be closer to hitting it though than the night stream, but we'll see. We will see. Almost there. And then finally, next board. Okay, there's one. Yeah, just a regular mace. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, have fun your way, Betty. If that's what you want to do, ain't nobody gonna stop you, man. I've unfortunately done enough of that for a lifetime, so... Yeah, you should. You have to max out renown on one character. Like I said, I still haven't finished it on one of mine, which is Narcro. I really need to finish my Necromancer's renown grind, just so I can take advantage of it on the other characters. I hate the fact that this guy can be like literally halfway across the world and still be reviving his companions. Like, there's got to be some kind of rule against that, man. If the homie is like not even on screen, he shouldn't be reviving his companions. Okay, now take this and go back. Run, run, run as fast as you can. But be careful not to become the gingerbread man. Hey, Alfonzi, what's up? Literally a pain. Like, why on earth? Why on earth did they have so many shaman revivers? Like, bruh. Anyway, I need a two-handed slashing sword that has perfect stats. Destroy demonic corruption, 2 left. Where? Hey, newbie, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. And I know I'm doing alright, that's for sure. Just killing my... excuse me. Slight cough, but I'm just killing my way through stuff. Making sure I can break these fools down. To max, whack. I'm not quite sure how, but that thing sapped my fury. Oh, resource burn. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I've never seen that affix before, but I guess it'll get more common as I go up to a world tier 4. It will be kind of wild. Resource burn, huh? There's demonic corruption down there. Ooh, one shot at it. Beautiful. Nothing I love more than the feeling of a good one shot. Okay, we're stacking up that Crusher XP. Getting where I need to go. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Chris. Hell yeah. And thank you to everybody keeping that stream sound on. Alright? 17 active is really, really good. Inching closer to my goals. Inching closer. Okay, that sucks. Excuse me. I do like Call of the Ancients, but it's just not useful at all. Sadly. Okay, any of these worth noting? Nay.
Good salvage.
Doubly nay. For now, I'm only gonna look at a very specific power level. Oh, this Ami is nice, but that one's better. There's no way I'm not enjoying a double CDR.
Good price.
First time I've seen literally all sacred gear, but alright, I'll take it. Okay, next. Where to go? This tier 19, the Blind Burrows, seems fine. That should be where all the spiders are. This helmet look? Yeah. I love it. It looks so cool. Okay, also quickly answering a comment because I'm just cool like that. I think it's one of the legendaries. Once you get it though, you can just unlock it as a cosmetic, but it is one of the legendaries. I just can't remember which one, but it does look pretty swanky. Need a tissue, 1 second. Ah, freaking winter. Freaking winter. Why must winter be cold? Okay, I'm back. Back in my patio chair. With tissues for my nose. Whiskey for my Johnny-O. But you know, I'll tell you, there is only one skin I want somebody to sponsor me for this game, and it's a rogue skin. No, this is a transmog. I've transmogged it to this. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, I think it is called the Archons. But I can't remember, honestly. I can't remember if the transmog changes the name. Sorry, or rather if it changes the portrait is what I'm curious about, because I can't remember whether it does or doesn't. But yeah, that's basically what I'm using. This. That's why I just can't remember if the transmog changes the name of the gear. So if it doesn't change the name of the gear, then yeah, that's fine. Then so that means Buddha is correct, and this would be the Archon helmet, which you can get on several characters, because I've got the Archon version on literally several characters. And once I unlocked the transmog once, it was there permanently, so yeah, you should be able to get it too. Fairly easily. Kaz is going for a nap, so she will not be joining me tonight. Well, it's sad, but I'll have to carry on. Hey, Devin. Good to see you. How you doing? One second, I'm just going to quickly handle this. Sorry, work related. Yeah, it's listed on the same name. So I noticed that as well, which is pretty cool. This is the wrong video. Where is it? Okay. Okay, overpower is a separate stat. It is okay, I'm gonna correct you there, Buddha. It is not at all similar to crits. Okay? Why? Crits are based on a crit chance, whereas overpower is totally different. Overpower has a fixed chance. There is nothing that can increase the chance of overpower. No matter whether you have overpower gear, overpower is always 3%. There's only a 3% chance to overpower. It is flat, it is fixed. Nothing will ever change this. The only way to alter this is through some skill trees, like for example, the Druid has a guaranteed overpower in their skill tree. Same with the Blood Necro. There is no other way of guaranteeing an overpower or increasing your overpower chance. It is flatly fixed at 3%. The increase in overpower damage is based on the modifiers, like you understood up there, and also it's based on the total amount of health and fortify that you have. Hence, overpower damage is only useful on characters that have two things: guaranteed overpowers, and number two, high levels of fortify. No. You should check the late game builds for most videos. If I do not reference overpowering at all, then it is probably pointless for that build. Nobody should worry about overpower unless the build itself guarantees an overpower. So if you don't see that the build says guaranteed, like if I don't talk about guaranteed overpowers in the build or in any of the stats, then completely ditch that stat because it's not going to help you. All right. Most builds, 90% of builds, only focus on crit anyway. Only so far the Blood Necro, which is a little bit inefficient, and the Pulverized Druid have any focus on overpower, because these are the only two that have guaranteed overpowers. So yeah, I hope that information helps.
This evil, but now I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
I'm sure he knows how to do that, Viking. But yeah, most of the time, right, you don't need to care about what's in the stat panel. I never even open up mine, because for builds you don't have to worry about what's in there. What you have to worry about is what does your build do. Oh man, these guys just die straight to poison. What the frick is the point? Like, if I'm supposed to be saving these guys and they die instantly to poison, like, how am I supposed to save them? I can stop the creatures from beating on them, but Jesus Christ. Why, King, you weirdo? This man. Yeah, you cannot. In fact, I think there are several articles made by a lot of the other, like, more, I guess you could say more professional people who do this, and like they've mentioned multiple times actually that you cannot, which is really interesting to me. But at the same time, you know, I'm just like, whatever. It is what it is, yeah. Yeah, I literally never take a look at this panel because it's so pointless. The only thing I ever do is like, okay, is this stat useful for me? Then I use it that way. Because sometimes like you open this up, right? It literally doesn't help you because there's so much in here, especially with the advanced tooltips, that it's kind of like I stopped bothering with that. But yes, overpower is a fixed 3% chance. Literally, you can't increase it. In fact, that's actually one of the debates. Like, people have been asking, why is there no way to increase overpower chance? But it functions very differently to crit. And to be fair, crits have higher value. So I would say most builds focus on crits unless you have a guaranteed overpower in there. That way you can completely avoid wasting stats. But on the Barbie, like if you have, like for example, let's say you're at world tier 3, right? And you're getting gear and stuff like that. And you happen to get something with overpower, like, but if the other stats are good, then I usually take the overpower as a dead stat. Because even right now, I'm not looking for perfect rolls. I only focus on perfect rolls in world tier 4 because that's when you get the ancestral gear, and that's when you want to get the god rolls, like literal perfect stats. Pretty much what Slave to Caffeine says. That's literally all I use my stat page for, actually. And even then, I don't really care because all I do is just increase it as much as I physically possibly can. Lucky hits I'll cover in a video. A lot of people have been asking about that. I will cover that in a separate video. But it's basically like needing to crit twice. But I will cover that in a video probably next week. Because way too many people have been asking about that, and way too many people have been like hounding me on that one. And I'm like, okay guys, I'll make a video, and I know that you have a lot of misunderstandings, but seriously, most builds don't rely on that. But anyway, I guess you can't like convince people, so I will teach instead. As soon as, like, hopefully I'll have a bit of time next week and I'll do the entire video on that. It's actually not long. It literally, I can teach you guys about lucky hits in 5 minutes because it's such a simple concept. But I'll probably like use some visual aids so that people can like understand it. Cooldown reduction ring aspect doesn't exist. Are you talking about bold chieftains? Because I've got 2. It's just RNG, dude. Like, kind of like how my druid has never seen a Vasilis before. Even though everybody says it's like a common unique that drops all the time. Yeah, it's like that. The best way to get aspects is to look at where it drops. Because it drops, this one only drops on rings, obviously. So you wanna try and gamble on rings if you're specifically looking for it. As well as, if you can, you would want to try and do the mystery chests in Helltide. That's another way. Although it's not guaranteed, but the ring chest is even worse. So always do 2 mystery chests in the Helltide. And let me think. Yeah, that's about it. Once you're doing the nightmare dungeons as well, it's also a bit easier because every time you do a nightmare dungeon, you are guaranteed a legendary drop at the end. So through that, I've managed to get a couple of the rare ones. Like the pulverized shockwave, I have like 2 copies, and it took me a while to get both copies. And then finally I got a 3rd copy, and then I only tried it out on my druid when I got the 3rd copy. That's legit how much I value that stuff. So I will not use an aspect until I've got 3 copies. I'm feeling the same way, dude. Like, it's so frustrating every single goddamn time. I keep trying to get Vasilis, but no, I can't. Yeah, for the rogue, I'm gonna try and build away from lucky hits as much as possible, but there are ways to improve your lucky hit chance overall. And I think that that is why it's such a misunderstood mechanic, because you have to, it's basically having to roll a crit twice. So just to give you a quick taste, lucky hits are basically like, okay, so I need to first roll the base lucky hit of my item. And only if my item gets a lucky hit, then I have to roll again for the effect, which is a separate chance. It's so dumb. Oh, dude, I've gotten like 6 Mother's Embrace. I just trash them every single time. I see Mother's Embrace, I'm like straight to trash. I would say it's your choice, you know. I did my renown fairly early. Because it was really, really important. But I did it on my Necro, so that other characters could benefit from it. Renown, the primary thing that you should do is all the Altars of Lilith. Make sure to clear that. Like, when you're close to finishing the campaign, go clear all the Altars of Lilith. That is your priority. Then, after that, do your Renown. Basically, after you get your mount, it's really easy to clear all the Altars of Lilith. So that's what I would do first. Then, after that, you can go and do whatever else you need to do. That is my genuine, honest advice. And it's literally what I did anyway. In fact, if you do that, you will end up a bit over leveled, but that's okay. Better to be over than under. Okay, so exactly. You should do them. You know, it's very important. Now, when it comes to lucky hits, right? If you turn on advanced tooltip information, every single skill has a different lucky hit chance. Okay? So when you're using this skill, like for example, lunging strike has a 50% chance of triggering a lucky hit. Basically, if the hit is considered a lucky hit, right, on that 50% chance, then I have to roll again for whatever percentage chance is on the stated effect. So for example, if I was on the rogue, the basic attacks always have 50%. So while I'm throwing my puncturing blades, I've got a 50% chance of a lucky hit. Then I have to roll the chance of the effect. That's basically how it works in like literally one step. But of course, I'll explain this in more detail in my vid. Like I said, it's only going to be a 5-minute vid because it's that easy. Like, it's super easy as a mechanic to understand. It's just 2 rolls instead of crit. Crit is just 1 roll. This lucky hit is 2 rolls. That's it. That's the only difference. And yes, the Barbarian smashes all the butts. By the way, thank you to everybody maintaining that active viewership. Okay, I see you. And I appreciate you. There we go. Smashed. Hello, Amir. This awakened glyph stone took a while. Okay, Crusher. Now, did I get anything good? Wow, it's trash. I will, however, extract it. Ground stomp, trash. Okay, back to town. Now, while I head back to town, I will just a few things here. Usually while I teleport, I'll also take a second just check on work, because there are a ton of work-related emails. in general, you would move to World Tier 4. Like, I've already unlocked it on this Barbarian. The video will come tonight, OG. But I would move there only when I'm comfortable. So, for example, the lowest, weakest enemy in World Tier 4 is about 73. And a Helltide would be 75. So, I usually plan my move to World Tier 3 around 68/69. 69. But yeah, that is usually when I plan to move there. Because it makes no sense to go even earlier. Because don't forget, there is a slight jump in enemy strength that you have to be aware of. If you are not aware of this, then you will, well, you know what's going to happen. You are going to get slapped. And we always prefer not to get slapped, you know? So you know. Okay. I really like this one, but this one has damage to crowd controlled, which is far superior. Damn it. Oh, lol. You gotta practice, man. Okay.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Let's do some experimentation, shall we? Let me just quickly trash these. Okay. First and foremost, I am going to try removing that lucky hit thing. The mace is my main weapon, which, again, this is covered in my late game Barbarian video, which you should definitely check out if you haven't already. I suggest watching that full thing because it explains a lot of what I'm doing with this gear. And if you want to understand it better, please do watch that because it's one of the best ways to understand why I'm doing the things I'm doing. Let me see if I can get something good. Okay, I'll take core skill damage, but I want to enchant it again. Nope. One more time. Not as good, but okay, I'll take it. This is fine, I guess. Okay, now take the same piece of crap.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
And
Rare to have something so fine.
max it out. Okay. Significant increase. Then now we need to imprint it with Limitless Rage if we have it. I don't know if we do or don't, but I'll go see. After this, I gotta focus on money, money, money. Nope, so Limitless Rage is a separate thing. And I've got 2 of them, so that's fine. Okay.
A good business and fortune to you.
Alright, the stats on the other stuff will compensate anyway, so... Yeah, basically what I'm doing here is I'm just seeking the highest possible damage per second. Because this is the... Like I've said in the Barbarian videos, right? This is the main weapon. So main weapon, if the affixes are not very good, you don't have a choice. No matter how much you would want to like say, okay, I'm gonna change this, I'm gonna do something different, you do not have a choice because this is your main weapon. For all the other weapons, you have a choice and you can alter as needed. But for the main weapon, no. That is a no-no.
You can't be serious, Thomas.
So, owing to that, there's nothing much I can do other than just,
This isn't for the fort for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
let's toss this in there as well. Okay, then the rest I'll have to sell because there's nothing else that's up there. I'm basically just trying to boost my power level to the utmost extreme that I can. Oops, before hitting World Tier 4.
Give it over.
Which is possible to do, it just requires a bit of effort.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Basically, any of the principles that I talk about in my videos, I will be applying here, and you'll just see me apply that exact same thing. Numbing Wrath. I'll wait till I get a better helmet, then I'll use the Numbing Wrath one. Because there are several crucial aspects that you cannot get out of the normal stuff, no matter what. Okay, just for safety's sake, I'm gonna go back to the Midnight Haven just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Sorry, work related. This company wants to buy, did you know that a lot of the other Diablo people that make builds, right? They buy ads. So like this company just approached me saying, do I want to put their ads on my video? I said, sure, if I'm paid, but I'm asking them right now, what's the fee structure like? You know, I won't work with anyone that's shady. That's for sure. What's the best way to level up your first character? Do the campaign and just do quests. Follow the campaign, finish the campaign, do quests, do some dungeons along the way, some events along the way. Your first character, take it slow. Enjoy the campaign, enjoy the quests. You know, take your time. Take your time. But try to finish the campaign by the time you're around level 48-ish is my recommendation. But other than that, literally there is no hard and fast rule. Just enjoy the game, take your time, and have fun along the way. Okay, Mallwood. Let's go. Desperate for cash now. Let's go there. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom and then I'll come back. Okay, I am back. Now, let's head out. Oh, actually, are there any events? Crap, I missed a Helltide, didn't I? Missed a World Boss too. Shit, I was so caught up I forgot. Oh well. I'll get the next one. I was enjoying myself a little too much and then totally forgot that I should actually check on world bosses. Well. Shame. Okay, this is a pretty good feeling. Oh, you just comment on a member's post, dude. So what you do, if you want to access the Discord, is basically just ask. But all you need to do is just tell me what your Discord is and I'll add you as a friend. Most people just comment on like any of the members only posts and ask there, but if you want it, you can just put your Discord in the chat and I'll add you as a friend. Then you will get your invite. That is all it takes. Sometimes I just like to watch the animation of the barbarian whacking these guys. Always feels fun. If you decide to comment on a members only post, OG, just let me know that you did, because sometimes I won't get the notification. If you're gonna tell me in chat, just like, if you don't mind, I mean, because some people, it depends on whether or not they want to give out their Discord, but yeah, if you want to put it in chat, that's also okay. So whichever route you decide, just let me know, yeah? Just in case I don't see it while I'm in combat. Okay. Let's try plugging that in. Okay, I've sent a friend request to that name. And if you have successfully added me as a friend, you will most likely get your invite tomorrow morning. I usually don't send them out while I'm on stream, but you will get it by tomorrow morning. I usually do my admin in the morning. So yes, just make sure that you got my friend request, add me, and then that's all. I'll take care of everything else from there. Okay, friend request accepted. Right, I will settle it first thing in the morning or after stream, depending on my time, but we'll see. But yes, welcome to the Robot Nation. By tomorrow, you should be in the Discord with us. Although, to be fair, I gotta admit, not much goes on in Discord. It's mostly just for people to keep up with whatever's happening with me. Like news updates, all that kind of shenanigans. Yep, maximum bonk all the time, River Archer. Oh, good. I appreciate it, River Archer. Active viewers are wonderful. So keep it up, team. Keep it up. We getting there. We getting there. But yeah, honestly, no problem, my dude. We'll get you sorted. We'll get you sorted first thing in the morning. If I don't get time to do it tonight after stream, then I'll do it first thing in the morning. No problemo. Gonna see if there are any other elites here that I can hunt down. Remember, nothing wrong with being the Lurk Master. No. Need this. This is on a two-handed, so it's not useful. This is 20%, but do we really need it? I don't think so. None of these are actually useful, so that's fine. Same thing here. Right. Time to dump the legendaries.
Let's resolve it.
Because none of them are the core ones that we really need.
Best armor in the peaks. Good deal. Father bless.
Okay. Anything around other than this Helltide, which you'll be finishing soon? Consumables. Got another tier 19 in the Shadow Plunge. Okay, I know where that is. Let's go. And while we teleport, I'm gonna answer a comment. 1 second. Boom. Taken care of quickly. I do so like to clear my business quick. Alright, let's go smash. Time to smash! Let's realize those are normals. I'm not fighting any of them. No, thank you. I'm out. I'm out. Normals do not interest me. Okay, free the prisoner. Whack. Attack. Whack. Crush. Then around. There you are. I don't know, actually, to be fair. Because they only last half an hour, I just use them all straight up. Because I don't think you can extend the duration by consuming like a whole bunch of them. So, yeah. Or at least that shouldn't be the case. Like I said, I could be wrong. But I've literally never let them, like... I've literally never had them, like, going at the end of any stream or anything when I play, so... If I'm, like, actively playing, I only use the elixirs when I am, you know, fighting, killing, all that kind of stuff. Then, when I'm off, I don't worry about it, so... I have never thought about that question at all. If you figure it out, let me know. Bruh, imagine Googling instead of testing yourself. Now that's a disappointment, my man. You gotta test it yourself, bro.
Bless you.
Bro, you will literally get tons of free elixirs when you're in World Tier 3. Okay? Why would you be like, I don't want to waste my elixirs? Like, bruh, you're gonna get them free. Okay, they drop like water. They are literally made of water. Do you see how many I have here? Okay, all of these I got free. I didn't craft a single one. So, come on, bro. I mean, literally, if it was like a scarce resource, like a legend, I'm not asking you to test the legendary aspect. You know, it's just like, hey, test elixirs. Like, nah, bro, nah. Elixirs, bro. You can't waste them, bro. Bro, valuable, bro. Even though I get them every single time I do a dungeon, bro. In fact, you can randomly find them in chests, bro. Okay, I can talk about it in 30 seconds, OG. How to use elixirs properly? Get elixirs for free out of chests and drink them constantly. Why? Because 5% XP. The bonus is irrelevant. Unless you really want to twink your character for PvP or like really hard nightmare dungeons at the end of the game, you literally don't have to think about the bonuses. I just take a look at my elixirs. Which one do I have the most of? Oh, I've got like 4 of these. And I just drink it for the 5% bonus XP for faster leveling. That's all I do. That's legit all I do. Otherwise, don't even bother with elixirs. The only time they will matter is like literally World Tier 4, hardest nightmare dungeons. Like they are there to like give you that little edge in survival or just like a bit of extra damage. But mostly people, I guess, would use them for survival. No, don't save them, listen. By the time you get to World Tier 3, okay, you will get a ton of them in every Helltide. Every Helltide, right, you basically, when you open the mystery chest, will get an elixir out of it, which is pretty much fine, so... You get like 4, which is enough for like 2 hours. And plus, you can craft the ones you really want at the end of the game, and you also have a lot of materials. So if you really need elixirs, you can craft them at the end of the game. Or you can save the ones that are like what you think will be most relevant and just consume the ones you don't need, like those like fire, resistance. The resistance ones, I just consume them constantly first. Because they offer no benefit and they're just useless. So those I consume freely and I just use them for the XP. And that is it, my dude. That is the life of elixirs. No, I haven't crafted a single elixir at all. Like I said, that's World Tier 4 stuff because your build and your gear should carry you up to World Tier 4. It's only in World Tier 4, and again, only in the toughest nightmare dungeons, where you have to worry about that. Your Paragon Path, your gear, all of this contributes far more to your survival and sustain, and of course your aspects and things like that. All of this contributes far more to your survival and sustain than a mere elixir ever would. Elixirs are just a temporary booster and mostly used for survival in the end game stuff, like the really end game stuff. For your leveling process, like I said, just use whatever you got on hand that you have the most of. I mostly just chuck any of those that I have, like, oh, lots of resistance or whatever. I'm just like, okay, drink. Because what you really want from elixirs is the XP bonus. That's it. That's all that matters. Early, mid, like up to until you hit level 100, that's all that matters. Fastest way to level up to 50, play the game. Don't think about the fastest way to level, Astro, because you're still new. You just finished the campaign, didn't you? And if I recall, you are in the process of moving to World Tier 3. You were playing World Tier 1 before. Don't ever ask about the fastest way to level. And I'll tell you this frankly, right? I don't mean any offense when I say this, and I'll say this openly to the whole chat. The people who think about the fastest way to level are morons who don't know how to play video games like this. Don't think about the fastest way to level. Instead, think about the fastest way to gear up. Gear aspects. Focus on these. Your level is irrelevant. Sure, getting more levels faster is good, but you can just get that by drinking potions and doing any activities. Any activities in the game level you up. You could run around the open world and level up just by doing events in the open world. There are many ways to level up. Focus on gear. Don't focus on level. Until you tell me that you've got perfect god roll stats on all your gear, don't even talk to me about leveling. Because leveling is pointless. All your plus skills. That's your renown. Renown is good as well. Do finish your renown if you're on your first character, so make sure you clear that as well. Alright? So all of this is very, very crucial. So again, I reiterate and I repeat. Don't worry about levels. Leveling is for weirdos who somehow want to be level 100 and have no gear. Like for those people doing the Blizzard challenge and whatever, fine, you know. They were doing it to go hardcore, but ultimately you don't need to worry about levels. Yeah, no problem. There's a lot of people that will do guides on fast leveling and stuff like that. I'll just, like I said, I always tell people honestly, if you worry about leveling, you're a fucking moron. You know, and again, I mean no offense when I say this. I'm just very blunt and upfront. Because I think you are very stupid if you worry about levels. Because yes, you can access your Paragon path faster, but that is also not going to help you if you don't have any gear, if you don't have the legendary aspects you need. So for me, the only thing I'm doing every day is I don't even care about my XP bar. I drink the potion for faster leveling, but that's it. I just focus on gear. Gear and aspects. Because the more perfect stuff I have, the better. You will always be weak if you don't have what you need. So you can get all like the world's best. You could be like the world's highest level and still be trashed here if you don't have your gear. Gear, stats, aspects, all of it far more important. And hey, Bob John,
I'll shake on that.
when you bringing back your green name, bro? When the green name coming back? Gotta see. Oh shit! Can't sell the ammo. Gotta bring that sexy green name back, bro. Especially with your OG powers.
You can't be serious, Tomaris.
Ah, that's just because you're a filthy weirdo, bro. Filthy. Also, ladies and gents, this is Bob John. We've known him for a long time. Feel free to abuse him because he is basically intended for that purpose. He is here to be consumed. Yeah, sure. I'll just bully you about it every day because, you know, that's how I treat my closest friends, you know. Okay. Oh, I got a world tier 21 now. But I'm gonna stick to 19 and 20s for fast leveling. Sorry, for fast gearing.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there.
Well, let's have a look.
Okay, time to salvage my sigils. Which sigils do I not need? 15, 16, all gone. 15, 15. I mean, I guess I don't mind doing 20s if I have to. Bing! Okay, let's consume another potion. Barrel's Den, 18, okay. There has to be a faster way there. I feel like I'm missing something, so I'm going to ride out. I think there's Tiramir or Braestick there. Let's go with Fat Goose in. Yes, this is why we all abuse Bob John. What's the best to use? You're gonna have to be more specific, Killier Fenrir. Your question is incomplete, my dude. What character are you playing? It's different for every character. My suggestion is go check out my late game build videos for the characters that I've done so far, and we talk about gems in there. Because each character has different gem needs based on what they actually do and based on their resistances. Lightning Sorcerer? Okay. Here is the video link, okay, to my late game video. Every video is broken up into sections, chapters. All you need to do is go to the right chapter for you, and then you can reference that. So there's a section that discusses gems. All you have to do is fast forward to that and watch that section, and you're good to go. Okay, because I did a thorough explanation on it and why. So yep, there you go. As long as there's an endgame video put out for that particular class, I will have a gem discussion in there usually. The only one that's missing that is the Necro, because for some weird reason I forgot about it. Probably because it's my first ever one, but yeah. The Lightning Sorcerer has that section. Watch the video, just fast forward to it, and you're good to go. It also, like, there's many different sections in there. I suggest you actually watch them all, because that'll give you a full understanding of what I'm doing and why I'm doing it on the Lightning Sorcerer. And you get to hear it in depth rather than just me giving you some offhand advice on stream. Okay? Have fun, man. I hope it helps. Okay. Alright, Den of Woe. Yeah, I am praying for a Helltide though. Oof. If only. Dude, I just hit 1,000,000 damage. LOL. I mean, it was with crit and overpower, but LOL. I hope you guys saw that. I actually hit 1,000,000 damage at level 62. LOL. I mean, hey, your beliefs are your own, you know? If that's what you guys believe, then okay. I wish you well. Anyway, that was hilarious. New record, 1,000,000 damage in one shot with Hammer of the Ancients. LOL. LOL. That was my biggest smackdown ever. Somebody's got to take a clip of that, alright? And then post it on Reddit somewhere. If I had Reddit, I'd do it myself, but I don't have Reddit. So, I'll trust some Redditor to do it for me. Turn me into a meme, so I can become the greatest of them all. Okay, collect animus from animus carriers. Yep, but that's because Barb benefits from 4 weapons at once, which is the stupidest thing ever. Like, other classes have 1 weapon, Barb has 4. So what do you want to do? You literally cannot beat them because they've got more affixes than you. Okay, Bob John is gonna post it on Reddit. Woo! Woo! Level 62 Barb with 1,000,000 damage hit. Yes! Now I shall finally become a meme. Finally, Bob John shall make me into a meme. Oh, right, you are. I had totally forgotten about that. You are the Reddit guy. Yes. Well, at least now you don't have to worry about being downvoted because, you know, we don't talk about that other game anymore. Ever. Which is really good. Very blessing. I mean, if a Crusader ever gets added into this game, it'll be like a Thorns aura type character, I reckon. It'll probably be more similar to the Paladin from Diablo 2 than anything else. That's how I'm guesstimating it'll go. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm guesstimating. Because the Barb is already the insane single target damage dealer. $3 billion times more insane than anybody else. Woo. Best part is I hit that 1 million without even full runes. I bet with full glyphs and everything, I could go even harder. Barb, I'm a barbarian. Orewa barbarian. Yes, I am barbarian. Bob John is turning me into a Reddit man. Yay. Now all I gotta do is say something I shouldn't, and then finally I'll be Reddit famous. Not that that'll ever happen. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut tightly. It's more that I hit a mill at level freaking 62. I don't know. The Diablo 4 community seems pretty cool, to be fair. Like, there's a couple of people that have tried to get petty with me, but they haven't been racist, so I'm just like, you know what? Y'all want to hate me, y'all can hate me. I'm chill about it, you know? They can hate on me all they like. I'm not gonna like make any bones about it. Because I think every YouTuber, you're in the public. You know, there's gonna be people that don't like you. So as long as it's not racially motivated, I'm okay. I'm okay. If it becomes a racial motivation thing, then okay. Then we're gonna get into some, you know, fighting territory. But if it's not racial, then, you know, I see no reason to make a mountain out of a molehill. More or less. But if they want to get petty, then I don't care. Even negative attention is good attention, in my opinion. Well, thank you in that regard. Positive racial motivations. But yeah, basically, like, I mean, the OGs know what I had to deal with anyway. So as long as we're not dealing with that specifically, then I'm okay. I'm relaxed. I'm a chill man. I'm so chill they call me Mount Kilimanjaro. I just hit a mill again. Dude, I think I just hit a mill again. Holy crap. Bro. Okay, second clip for you, Bob John. I think I just hit a mill. I don't know if I did. But, yeah. Okay. This Barb is insane. Who thought it was a good idea to give the Barb 4 weapons that, like, feed him actual stats? Like, yo. They gotta chill on that. Like, I really want to know which guy said, you know what? The Barbarian deserves 4 freaking weapons. Just so you can have 4 legendary aspects to boost your damage. And on top of that, 2 of them can double your stats. Every class only has 1. And you have to make a very crucial choice. Barbarian's like, nah, bro, you can have 4. Holy shit, I can't believe I hit a mill again without overpower though. Bro, that one was pure crit. Yo, that one needs to go on Reddit too. I can't believe it. With that was only with crit though. Shit, that's insane. That's insane. Like I said, who thought this was a good idea? It's like, yes, let's give the Barb 4 weapons, all of which their stats apply. It's like, oh yes, stats should apply. Dude, I can't. The rogue with 3 weapons is gonna be just as crazy. I'm gonna use my like crossbow for the most important legendary aspect, then the rest of my shit, I'm just gonna like chuck whatever on it. I can already smell the power. I'm gonna start my rogue next week. Xie, thank you. 多谢你, 多谢你. That means thank you a lot in Chinese. Crusaders Cathedral, okay. There are no events or whatever, so glyph farming. I mean, if I'm honest, Astro, you know, I'll tell you, I have a feeling that oh yeah, that guy that kept calling me Taka. That was a wild one. Yeah, I can't believe that. That was pure crit though. Thanks Bob, I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that they will nerf the Barb. It makes no, like, look, let's be real here. Every class only has 1 2-handed weapon. Does it really make sense for this one class to just get 4? It's like, you know what? We'll give you 4 weapons. Why? Because you deserve it, pal. How is that even logical? Bro, can you imagine if I was like, if I had a lethal shrine, right? Lethal shrine buff. What kind of damage would I hit? Lethal shrine buff. Oh man, I think maybe I'd go up to like 1.5 maybe? Could get crazy with lethal with the lethal shrine. I have to keep my eyes peeled for a big one when I happen to get a lethal shrine buff. Wait, sorry, before I go in, I need to ask for something. I'll be right back, right? Don't go anywhere, don't do anything, don't set anything on fire while I'm gone, okay? Lol, Bob John, don't set everything on fire. So recently, you know, just being open about this, I haven't had as much time to work out because of how busy I've been with Diablo, and so I became fat. And since I'm so fat, what I'm doing now is I'm dieting. So no more night snacks for me. I'm just gonna eat carrot sticks at night to be less fat. That is my current thingy to do. Oh shit, forgot to turn off the heat. On for too long. Yeah, they're pretty alright, and like they're a vegetable I can stomach. I was not gonna do celery sticks, like not no way, not no how. So I picked carrot sticks. They're easy, palatable, and I can sort of deal with it. Oh, that was a nice 800k. Not a mill, but that was nice. But if I'm hitting 800ks on like naturals, then that's pretty awesome already. I really gotta respect that. Barb is stupidly overpowered. Like, this is dumb. This is legit dumb. Whoever thought this was a good idea, I worry. But I'm pretty sure they will also nerf this because they cannot keep it like this. Like, if this is the case, right, then that means that Barbarian is the SS tier class. It's literally better than every other class in the game, because every other class cannot do what the Barb can do. They can only try to come close. I mean, Bone Necro can, but you literally have to get uniques, several other items. Oh, Lethal Shrine. Okay, this might be the thing. Yeah, it didn't look clear whether or not that was beyond a mill. I did get a Lethal Shrine though. Pristine key. Okay, let's try and get to the door faster. I'll dash for the door. I guess you could call this a door dash. I didn't see what I hit there. Shit. Only 940. Fail. Fail. And there goes my Lethal Shrine buff. Satirus Maximus. Next time. Next time we'll see if we can hit beyond a mill. This is literally like my adventure with the Barb now. Trying to hit the highest possible damage. Like some ridiculous dude. Dear sweet lord, ladies and gents, what will I hit today? I can't wait to get that legendary node because I really need to fortify faster. Not because I want the fortification. Thanks, Mom. I want the damage reduction and the extra damage so I can hit even harder. Because there's a node that does damage while fortified, which is pretty awesome. Wait, what? Well, I guess I'm a rabbit now. Missed that drop. You know, I love how there's a door and you can literally just phase through it.
Something feels wrong. The commanders are being quiet on what exactly we're doing here, but the Zakarum were completely corrupted, so there is nothing good in this place. The church should have raised this unholy den long ago. May the light preserve us.
Ooh, new subscriber. Sick. Thank you. Ah, there's the blasphemer. Insta-gibbed. Gotta love insta-gibbing elites. It's so fun. Have some more of my carrots. Mm-hmm. That's what barbarians do, you know? They're all about that one big shot. That's it. They'll look at you and say, you know what? Time for a big shot. Then they'll just stomp you. Works just the same in PvP too. Okay, time to travel to the boss chamber. By the way, thank you to all the active viewers keeping the stream up. Thank you so much. You guys are the ones getting that rent paid. And one day, I'm gonna go for that 30. It's gonna be beautiful. You know what? Sorry, I'm gonna be savage. I'm just gonna use my hands. Boom. Eliminated.
You can still use these.
Alright. Everything that is not at 700,
Unusual,
on and off.
but a good addition to my wares.
But it has to be a sword. That's the only thing. Darn it. This would have been perfect if it was a sword.
Always.
But I cannot invest in it for now. Sag. I'll invest in it next time. One day. One day. One day I will invest in this. But it's not today because I got no cash. Okay. Now, event. Event. No event. Yes. That's right. So, if you upgrade it 5 times, you get plus 25, dude. This is how you hit that breakpoint in World Tier 3 while you're still in World Tier 3. But yes, I'm aware of that. Witch water. There it is. That's why you need something above 700, because you won't get anything like too far beyond that. You just get a 700, you upgrade it up, you're good. Gotta admit though, I'm getting despo for a Helltide. I need materials. And as always, thank you to all my lovely active viewers. You guys are awesome. Keep it up, keep it up. It's thanks to you that I'm making rent. Oh, I'm just taking a break from the druid. Yeah, there's got to be limits, you know. I love my werebear, but you play the werebear too much, you're gonna go insane. So I figured I'd hop on my good old trusty Barbarian, drink some potions, and then go. Werebear, bear tomorrow. Confined by these regimented borders. Whack. Okay, prisoner freed. Whack.
You saved my life.
Speed. I like the way he said bless. It was bless you. Alright, open. Hey, Psyche. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I'll probably play my bear tomorrow, Carson. Get a little bit more on the levels in the morning. Maybe do some Helltides if I can. Because I'm getting pretty despo for them. For tonight, I'm just gonna farm cash. Farm my kashi. Kasha. Yes. But you know what's crazy, Carson? Tonight, my buddy Bob John helped me capture this, but I actually managed to hit 1 million, a 1 million crit, which was hilarious. So that was pretty cool. That was a good moment for me. Yes, twice actually. Within a very short span of each other was hilarious. That's a new record. But always fun. Because barbs are OP. Barbs are ridiculously OP. Nowadays the 500s are just like natural. Barb. Druid cannot hit those numbers. Well, yet.
shadow slithering through the grass. I shed the skin from this home's dying form.
Okay, die, Ward of Eyes, die! I do so love how helpful the conduit shrines are. It's on the Barbie. On the Barbie and Ken dolls. Yeah, I must have like millions of rawhide by now. I wish I could like sell them. Because I'm that despo for gold. I failed to crit multiple times though, sad. Okay, my crusher is leveling up. It's level 11 now. Wow, these are trash. I mean, that's the whole point of being a barb. Go in, you slam, and then it's over, you know? Fight over instantaneously. It is the strength of the barb. Of the beerb. Can't remember what this is. Steel Series something. I actually had an unboxing video on my own channel. I'm using the Steel Series Sensei 310. I got it a year ago. I need a new one soon though. I don't know the DPI on it, but honestly it's fantastic. I'll admit I know very little about DPI and all that shenanigans. What I do, right, is when I look for a gaming mouse, I will look online and see which is the best gaming mouse for this year. Then I will trust those reviews and I'll just get one. No problem, my dude. But honestly, whenever I buy stuff, I just look at the reviews and then compare what's great about each of them. And then I get something good. Like I said, this year I'm definitely going to raise funds for a new gaming mouse though. This one's been quite a while. I do need that perfection. But nowadays, right, most of the things are through enabling plus boosting NVIDIA reflex low latency. This is usually what I find helps more than the mouse itself. Maybe it's just me. But even in Overwatch, that is basically my jam. Okay, let me guzzle another potion. I've got tons of these. I've got a ton of 19s and 20s. I'll hit the 19 first. Let's go, travel. Let's go get our XP, fam. XP time, XP time. Also, I hope you're all doing good today. Yeah? Hope you're having a good time on the show, Mind Freak. And Carson says, gonna make my Barbarian. Yeah, you should. Barbs are awesome. I mean, literally, Barb is the #1 class in the game. There is no other class that can beat the Barb. I would very much like to see a class that can outdo the Barb, because there is none. You have the only one that could match it in tankiness is the Druid, and even then, I don't think they could outdo it in damage. Even if we're talking about damage, the one who gets closest is Bone Necro. Bone Necro is the one who gets closest in terms of damage, but you literally have to suffer through the fact that you are a pitiful Bone Necromancer. All you can do is exist and be weak. And if somebody comes around to smack you, you're dead. I mean, probably once I in season 1, I'm gonna start off as a shadow necro, or I will gear as a blood minion necro, and then as soon as I can, I'm swapping to a shadow. Sounds good, Mind Freak. Hey, Chris. Yes, the altars, you just need to find them once on one character. They are account-wide forever. Even in season 1, your altars will carry over. You don't need to find them ever again. They've already made this a known policy, so don't worry. Altars are a one-time thing. Get them done, get every altar on one character, and you're set. You never have to find them again. No problem. Yeah. No, for season 1 you don't have to. Only for now. Now is not season 1, we're in season 0. So for season 1, they basically will make it so that altars will carry over. Fog of War, the map fog, will also be carried over. So if you've completed everything on one character, you can relax. You'll be fine on the others. Might be annoying, but this is life. Yeah, hardcore is its own separate thing as well. But that's why I don't play hardcore, because no thank you. I'ma stay very, very far away from hardcore. Oh, Kaz messaged me. I cannot do hardcore, bro. I die too often. Because when I experiment with pushing my limits, like, of course I could do it safely. I want the Chips Ahoy! By the way, now I am only eating carrot sticks at night for health. This is improved snacking. I just know that I will die too much, and also as a creator I've got so much to do as is that I don't really want to waste my time. So yep. I mean, you could get through hardcore by playing safe, but still I'm just not in that sort of frame of mind. Because I get way too close to death way too often. And I love to push the envelope. That's because you a slave to the caffeine, man. You cool it on the caffeine, you know your pressure gonna normalize.
Get back from them.
But yeah, honestly, I respect hardcore players. I can't do it. Like, some people play hardcore exclusively because they find it fun, and like, that's totally okay, you know? You do you. You do you, boo. But me, I'm just like, no, 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 no. I'ma just chili Manjaro. There, such power, and you get instantly one shot. That's what's gonna happen when you got such power, nerd. How weak. Pathetic. Sense their weakness. This has to go on one of these so that I can chuck the other one onto Edge Master, like so I could chuck Edge Masters on something else. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Hey. Unlucky, I didn't crit. You should. Barb's great. They are fun. They are designed to just wander around and put the smackdown on people. That's all you do. Like so. Oh, did you see its health get deleted over there? Yeah. That's what it's all about. Whack. What is this shenanigans? Okay, let me toss out the diamond that I don't need. Some random shield. Give me that and the crag hammer. Actually, give me the sacred one. Okay, Crusher's finally at level 12. Finally. Alright, back to town. Yes, please, go ahead and focus on levels instead of gear, and we will, you know, I will respect you for it, and then judge you silently and, you know, crush all your hopes and dreams, you know. I hope that'll be helpful to you, bro. Broski. Bro. Why is no Helltide spawning? I'm emotionally traumatized. Oh, that's true. I do judge you out loud as well. I suppose that is a fair statement, my friend. Okay, guys, give me 1 second before we carry on. This is trash. But if I can, I would just need... I've got crowd controlled. I've got critical strike damage. I just need to reroll one of these. This one's for extraction. This one's for re-rolling. Okay. Lol. Why are you whispering me, bro? And why are you not in the clan, you nerd? Okay.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Good business. Come again.
You can still use these.
Enjoy the story, man. Okay, let's first go and see what aspect to throw on that, because I already have Edge Masters here. Although this is not ideal, this one's the basic core skill one, that's fine. Later on, I'll swap them. But I've already got Edge Masters. I already have this. Are there any that I genuinely need? I've got Berserk Ripping here. Already have Accelerating Aspect there. Have Exploiters there. Stunning a bleeding enemy deals the total bleeding damage amount to them as physical damage. Is there anything else that I could use in place of that? Yes, you should. Go. Watch it and be helped. Okay, first things first. Let's chuck this in there and see what I got. Retribution is normal. So I don't have this one. Stunning a bleeding enemy deals XYZ. I already have Berserk Ripping, which is nice. What else do I have? I could go generate a Dust Devil. No, I think the Dust Devil will be quite useless. But I want to try how this will function completely without that. So let's put the Dust Devil thing on it. Okay, now. Let's reroll. Gamble time. Vulnerable damage, I will take that. I'm not going to re-roll it harder because, yep, that's already all good. Sweet. Now, to pump it up, I'll put a socket in it and give it a pump up. No, I don't play hardcore because I am a softcore player who may die from time to time, so hardcore is definitely not my thing.
Good business, good business.
95% of the time, it will result in my death, so I tend to keep it chill. Okay, now, time to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, alright, alright. We getting it, we getting it. Now. Time to extract. I will take this. And I will take this too. And I will also take this. Instead here, let's imprint a different aspect. The Dust Devil I know is useless. Since this one is 22 in place of the 28. Let's go with that. Bing! Okay, this should be perfection. Now, let's go rip and tear. Lol, Bob. Well, at least you had fun, right? Okie day. Now that I'm set. This event don't interest me. So, time for yet another dungeon. Ancients Lament. Let's do it. Time to go taste this. Oh, an event. Okay, for the giggles. For the giggly tough. Defeat 5 waves, eh? Well, considering the fact that these waves are literally normal. Let's see how hardcore I can abuse normal monsters. LOL. Face me! Lol. Chill 700 crit right there. Baby standing no chance. Damn. Oh, that was 937. Oh, that was 1.2 mil, I think. Holy balls. Okay, Bob, I think that was a new record. 1.2. I think it was, but I cannot confirm. So if you... because it was next to a 900, so... if you manage to confirm it, then that's the new record, 1.2. With Wrath of the Berserker on. Ah, this Barb. Why? Like I said, ladies and gents, I'm not sure who thought it was a good idea. But was it 1.2? I'd be very, like, if it is, then that is a new record. I don't actually mind whether it's posted on Reddit or not. I just want to know. It was 1.2. Sick. New freaking record, bro. Bravo. That is sick, sick, sick. I like that. I like that. That is too cool, 5 school. Happiness internal. That is a serious amount of awesome sauce. Okay. Before I go in, I'm gonna go to the washroom. BRB. I need to pee. And thank you to all the people actively watching. I see you, and I appreciate you guys keeping the sound on while rolling. Okay, washroom time. Ay. Don't set anything on fire while I'm gone. I literally went to retrieve some tissues as well. And Bob John has nothing better to do but to spam me with whispers. Why, bro? Why you doing this? Why you do this? Oh, man. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? You can entertain chat directly from the chat. You're in the chat. Okay, but anyway. Shank you. Excusez-moi. You only got away with it because I'm in Kilimanjaro mode. Face me, random creatures. Okay. Oh. This one is kind of a rough dungeon. Alright, there is one particular dungeon combination that people don't think about, but it's actually more deadly than a lot of the others. If you happen to get a dungeon with fallen enemies, right, and the affix in the dungeon says that is the Avenger one, whereby if you kill an enemy, all other enemies go ham. Alright, please be careful with that one because this applies specifically to the fallen, but the stupid lunatics, if you happen to kill like a shaman and the lunatics didn't die, what'll happen is that the lunatics will explode for a lot of bonus damage, therefore killing you outright. It's very difficult to avoid this one shot, so just be very, very careful with that. It can rip you apart if you happen to get like one of these, but with fallen enemies. Normally, Avenger dungeons are the weakest, but in combination with the fallen lunatics, it can be stupid. Also, if you happen to kill one lunatic and the others are still alive and they explode, you're gonna have a very bad time. So just be a bit cautious about that. Bob, 1.8. I hit 1.8. Dude, I hit 1.8 mil. New record. New record. Thanks to the new sword. Oh my god. 1.8 mil damage at level 63. Okay. That is record worthy. That is record worthy. And no problem, Damien. Happy to help, yo. Your Barb will be able to do exactly this stuff as well once you hit late game. It's so good. 1.8 mil crit. Jeez. And I wasn't even buffed. That new sword is... Okay, you'll see me. This is where I'm saying this is the Avenger. This is the Avenger affix, right? This is why I immediately dodge away whenever I see lunatics. You have to survive that. Yeah, dude, that one's worthy because the 1.8 mil was so freaking clear. I was like, oh my god, how is that even possible? This is ridiculous, man. Barbs are stupid. Stupidly strong. Like, genuinely, I want to ask, what's the point? Like, I don't even have my stuff maxed. If I max out my glyphs and everything, I think 3 mil is not a impossibility. So, and my gear is not even ancestral. I'm still in World Tier 3. Plus, add ancestral gear on top of that? Yeah, no. It's over. Playing another class is just... why? The biggest numbers only come from Barb. I mean, of course, other classes are fun. I love the Druid. But damn, you ain't never gonna hit 2 mil on a Druid. That's for sure. Said love me Druid, but 2 mil ain't happening. Na 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 na. Sheets of Egyptian cotton. Okay, go. This way. Yep. Cross. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. I guess it's just amusing because there's literally no there are literally no characters or creatures that do that kind of shenanigans, you know, or that have this kind of hit points right now anyway. So you're literally just overkilling everything. These adventurers are so dead. LOL. I would love to keep the adventurers alive, but that is so not happening. Thanks, Mom. Just a drink is fine, thanks. Mom got me a hot drink. Because she knows I'm slightly under the weather. Okay, let me just double check that I didn't drop anything. Oh, I did leave some stuff behind, didn't I? Okay, back to town. Time to sell it all. Life is wild, yo. I do need more materials, but I need cash even more.
My skills unmatched. You'll see. That got most.
Okay, rest getting sold. Sold. Sold.
Win favor. Thank you.
Thanks for subscribing, Junior Guerrero. I have no idea who that is, Bob John, but okay. I'll give you a thumbs up. Ah, okay. As much as everybody's talked about it, I've never actually watched it, so... This is a great place to be careful. Okay. Now let's roll. Roll. Beyond the mask you wear, it's me they hear. Your spirit and my voice in one combined. King of the opera is there inside your heart. Wow. Almost got ripped. Yep. That's another 1 big million crit there. Smack them all down. All of them. Whack. But there's a build calculator in it, so you can actually just follow that. I mean, if you want to just pause it, I'm not going to stop you, but you can also just follow the build calculator. I mean, I put the whole thing in there in case you need it. Oh, that's good. Gotta get this. Gotta always get something hot. Yes, you can refer to the build calculator for easier times, Bobby. Bobby of the John. Alright. Don't need anything else, so back to town. Thank God there's a Helltide. I've been waiting. Okay, great.
You need steel work? Repairs?
That got moved.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils. It is a deal.
Okay, Helltide. I'm gonna dump off these gems and then I will go Helltiding. Right. Time to get out there. Oh, I love Helltides. They are beautiful. All right. Let's go wander around the Helltide. And actually, where is the thingy? Okay. I loosely know where that is. I'm gonna wander north first. Hey, give me all the good stuff. Yes. Give me those forgotten souls. They are too crucial to my success. See, that Ice Shard Sorceress was trying very hard. But at the end of the day, it ain't good enough. It can't even compete with a simple hammer smack. See you later, about John. Thanks for hanging out, man. Always appreciated. Oh. Just an ore vein and an aberrant cinder. Aha, vent. Okay. Alright. Jar of souls then. Are these guys not gonna... There. Yeah. One barbarian whack and it's over. Ooh, Paragon point. Almost there. This is the way. 2 waves left. Come on, let's save the Wanderer. Okay, got what we need. And now back up again. I'm basically gonna farm this area up and down until I get enough crystals. Then we're gonna go hunting for the chest, which will be somewhere. Yeah, between these 2 areas, there should be events almost constantly. And that's good. It's good enough for me. Okay, defeat the Helltide commander. Not a problem. 2-shotted. I'm literally just going between the 2 events. That's it. Wondering where the enemies were for a second. Knew they'd be around. I'm greedy for gold because I'm desperate for it. So I'm gonna take that. This too. Smack, smack. Survive the waves again. Okay. Do not mind. Do exactly that. Now that is perfection. Okay, back to Ked Badu. Time to sell off all this stuff. We got a shit ton of obols as well, which will be very helpful.
Good price.
Now, when I get enough obols, I'm actually going to switch over to the druid. And I'll spend my obols on the druid. Okay. Down we go. This is good. That one's definitely getting saved. Oh yeah. I usually check that for a general idea. Otherwise, you're gonna spend your time wandering around forever. Not wise. I just like to gather what I can in between. Then I'll usually go around seeing if there is anything I can grab. Okay, now that I've laid the smackdown on those. There. Okay, time to take a nice, relaxed journey over. Well, give me the silver ore. Oh no. Some random dude was slain. Poor fella. Poor fella. Lol. And that's how you stop a ritual instantaneously. This is the way. Oh, it's just the Helltide assassin. I get it. I always wondered what he gives. Nah, I'm just curious. My druid level 62. This is my barbarian though. I'm currently playing my barbarian because I've been leveling druid for the past few days, so much so that I'm a little bit bored. So I'm like, okay, I need a break. So here I am on my Barbarian. He's gonna murder this Helltide assassin. Yeah, take 300,000 damage to your face. Lol. Helltide assassin dead. Easy. Okay, idle down. Event over. Now that's the way to really finish an event in style. Okay, now I just need the cinders and I'm good to go. Then I'm gonna take my obols over to my druid and gamble. That was fun. I mean, the Helltide assassin isn't really worth it, but as a kill, but still was a fun fight. Wanted to murder him at least once. Very nice, very nice. I'm working on several different characters at once, mostly for content reasons, so I'm gonna have to push the Barbarian already unlocked World Tier 4, but I need to push the Druid up as well. Druid is fun though. Sadly, I still need Vasili's Prayer. I haven't found that. Once I find that, happiness. Just need 20 more. Also got to start a rogue next week. I want to work on that. Ooh, too much to do, but that's okay. That's the pain of RNG. You never know when it'll make you suffer.
We demand blood.
Oh, this one's easy. Okay. Bit of a shame to waste some mobiles, but that's okay. Doesn't bother me. I'd rather get my mystery chest and then move on. Right. Okay, event over. There it is. Okay. Joyce. Once it opens up, grab what I can. Toss out some of the crap that we don't need. Like legendaries. Okay. Back to town. Okay, time to assess.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
Okay, this one's definitely not needed. This one will be extracted. Not needed. 110% not needed. Not needed.
That got most of it.
Not needed. Definitely not needed. Okay. That's for the rest. Drop, drop, drop.
It is a deal.
And sell.
Be careful out on the steps.
Then this last one I will extract.
Ah, yes. You seek power.
That I'll also toss into the chest. Okay, the last thing to do before I end stream, swap over to my druid. And then let's gamble. Gamble on my level 60 druid. Will it be good or will it go bad? And ladies and gents, you know, let me also thank everybody who kept their sound on. The active viewership is greatly appreciated. Okay, I definitely would not be doing what I'm doing today if not for you awesome people. So thank you so much. Okay. Now, before I go and do my gambling, I'm just very quickly checking on work-related matters. Sometimes I've got a shit ton of that to work on. Okay. I'm always very afraid because I don't like to miss certain work, so I like to check it before I finish out. Okay, now the most exciting part of this, gambling. Time to spend all the oobles and see if we can get Seely's prayer.
Father bring you luck?
Father bring you luck? No.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Wow, all trash. Well, that sucks. Hey, yo.
Until next time.
That one was good. I like it. That was the only one worth keeping.
All right, traveler.
Imprint. Give him the 45. Yeah. Happiness. Alright, well, I didn't get Vasilis, but that's okay. The rest can be shredded. Such a shame, but c'est la vie. C'est la vie. We spent our oobles well. And,
What will it be?
tomorrow the process of doing all this shit begins again. Oh, this I'll store there.
You can take what's left.
Okay, ladies and gents, thank you very much for joining me today. You guys have been a fantastic audience. I'm gonna go get some rest, but I will catch you all tomorrow. Okay, y'all have a good one. Thank you very much. You've been wonderful. See you in the morning. Bye-bye.